You're watching Service Electric 2 Sports, presented in high definition.
The Music Fest Cafe at the Arts Quest Center at Steel Stacks, presented by Jay Newman, sponsored by Contrail Inc., Embassy Bank, the John Yerkonic Agency, Service Electric Cable TV, and the Sands Casino. These bouts are sanctioned and approved by the Pennsylvania State Athletic Commission, Chairman the Honorable Charles Chuck Bednarik, Commissioner Rudy Battle, Executive Director Greg Serb. Judges assigned tonight, Mr. Bernard Bruni, Mr. David Greer, Mr. John Castellani. Timekeeper at the bell, Fred Bloomstein. The physician at ringside, Dr. George Stolsteimer. The man in charge of the action when the bell rings, Mr. Gary Rosado. Your ring girls, Jen and McCoo. And I'm your ring announcer, Steve Mittman. Ladies and gentlemen, this first contest is scheduled for 4 rounds in the junior welterweight division. Making their way to the ring at this time in the corner to my right, the blue corner. He weighed in at 135 1/2 pounds. He hails from Cincinnati, Ohio. Making his way to the ring, welcome David Warren Huffman. His opponent across the ring in the red corner, he weighed in at 142 1/2 pounds. From Newark, New Jersey, welcome Ibrahim Shabazz.
It's fight night at Steel Stacks, the beautiful Music Fest Cafe. This is the first, and we're glad to present this right here exclusively on Service Electric Cable TV, TV2 Sports. I'm Mike Mittman, along with the Hall of Fame heavyweight champion of the world, Larry Holmes, and a great night of professional boxing ahead. As we mentioned, coming up, the main event featuring Jeffrey Dorsey Holmes, the grandson of the Hall of Fame heavyweight champion. That'll be coming up later on. But right now, champ, a real interesting first matchup here. 4 rounds, junior welterweights. Ibrahim Shabazz on the right of your screen in the red trunks. In the white is David Warren Huffman from Cincinnati, Ohio. And these two young fighters, very quick, should provide a lot of fireworks.
Well, you know, Mike, I tell you something. This is interesting because these are 4-round fighters, and 4-round fighters, they come to fight. They don't have too much time to play around and look good if they want to win. They got to just go ahead out there and fight because 10 rounds, you can mess around a little bit, throw a jab here and there. But here, you got to get right on the ball.
And let it be noted, this is a puncher's ring. There is no room to hide inside. A 16-foot square inside the ropes, a very small, unusually small ring. So you can run, but there's really nowhere to hide. So this ring will be favoring a puncher all night long.
Yeah, but let's call this ring a Mike Tyson ring, because if Mike Tyson like something that you can't move away from, and you no corners, you can't hide. And this is the kind of ring Mike Tyson likes.
So look for plenty of explosive action in tonight's contest, basically because, as the champ mentioned, not a lot of room to get on the bicycle, not a lot of room to move. As we get set, referee Gary Rosato calling the fighters for pre-fight instructions.
Okay, gentlemen, I gave you specific detailed instructions in the locker room. I'm going to tell you two things right now. Protect yourselves at all times, and most importantly, obey my commands at all times. Touch gloves, bang at the bell. Do it up.
All right, we're set. Round number one. On the left of your screen is David Warren Huffman. On the right, you're looking at him right now, Ibrahim Shabazz from Newark, New Jersey. And champ, Shabazz could confuse Huffman with that southpaw style.
Well, that's what a southpaw is supposed to do, confuse you. But you got to learn how to work that kind of fight from the very beginning, because you never know in the lighter weight class when you're going to get a southpaw.
There are a lot of lighter weights that feature the southpaw stance. Again, that right hand would be key for Huffman to unlock that southpaw stance, get inside, and work that right hand. But good body work by Shabazz, and Huffman felt those body shots, champ.
Yeah, what Huffman got to do, he got to push him back, and he got to start throwing that right hand, because southpaws are easy to hit once you throw a right hand.
And a good right by Shabazz. Good left downstairs, another right downstairs. Good action by Ibrahim Shabazz.
Shabazz know how to fight this guy because he's not doing anything. So he's going to have his way. He's going to feel comfortable as he go along.
And that's the key. If Huffman does not open up soon and show him what he's got, as we used to say, put some manners on him, he's going to have a tough road to hoe.
See, what he needs to do is get that right hand going behind the left jab. Throw that left and then the right behind it, then he'll be doing something.
And a good right downstairs, upstairs by Shabazz. Oh, good uppercut inside. And that snapped back the head of Huffman.
See, Huffman got to use the jab, and throw the right hand. If he do that, he'll be okay. He won't get into trouble that he's getting himself into right now.
And he started off the early portion of round one using the jab, and then it became non-existent, not using it. And inside, he cannot stand there. That devastating right uppercut by Shabazz, and he's caught Huffman with it several times here in round one.
You know, I always had problems with southpaws when I was fighting in the amateurs. I had a couple of amateur fights that were real good. Nick Wells was one of the guys, and I could never beat him because he had that southpaw style. He was so awkward. And I couldn't get to him, and he ended up beating me. See, now he's not doing nothing. He got to throw punches. You just can't take pictures. I mean, you can't be tired.
He's posing, but there are a lot of photographers in the house. And there's some good body work inside, and that uppercut again by Ibrahim Shabazz. As we come to the end of round number one. take a look now. Some of that action from round number 1. Shabazz in the red trunks landed some good body punches during that round. And another effective punch was that right uppercut.
That was a good uppercut too, Mike. Might have hurt him a little bit.
We're set to second round, set for 4 rounds in the junior welterweight division. In the white is David Warren Huffman from Cincinnati, Ohio. In the red with the white trim is Ibrahim Shabazz from Newark, New Jersey.
See, David, he got to throw punches. He just can't go out there and just wait for him and then try to counter. He's got to be the one to be first and get that southpaw style by throwing that right hand right between it.
Good snapping right jab by Shabazz. And as of right now, Huffman seems totally confused by the southpaw stance of Shabazz.
Well, that stand will confuse you, Mike. I got to go along with that, but he got to get busy. That's the only thing he can do to keep this guy off of him.
And he certainly doesn't want to go inside at close range, knowing the devastating uppercut that Shabazz possesses. And now here's the chance for Huffman to open up with that right hand, but I'm not seeing it so far.
Well, he can't open up with that right hand because he's a little bit too close right there. Right there in that position that he's in, he throw the jab and the right hand goes right behind it. All night long, that's all he had to do. See, that's why he's getting countered, because he's not putting anything behind the jab.
And Shabazz knows that.
Right.
And when he throws that left, Shabazz is actually coming over top with his right hand. He knows there's no right hand behind it.
And that's why he ends up tying them up like that.
As we say, the classic 1-2 combination still the best combination in boxing.
Not one at a time. See, what he's doing, he's trying to step in with the jab, and you can't step in where you just flick that jab out there to blind him and then put the right hand behind it. You just can't just flick it out there like you're trying to knock him out with the jab, because that is not going to happen.
And, of course, one of your favorite tricks was to put the jab out while he was blinded. Split-second timing, put that right hand behind it.
That's exactly what he's got to do.
And a good right inside by Shabazz, right over top by Shabazz. And now Huffman's starting to open up.
Yeah, but he's not putting in anything. He's trying to step in with the jab, and he's not landing it. So, he's trying to put everything behind the jab, and it's not working for him. So he just got to slap the jab and then put the right hand behind it. If he concentrated on that, then I think he'd be okay, but this is only a 4-round fight.
And we come to the end of round number 2.
Folks, most of you may be paying too much for your insurance.
What's wrong with my policy?
It's not wrong, just old. A policy review from the John Yurkonik Agency will give you the confidence to make the switch.
What about discounts?
We'll make sure you get every...
Like safe driving, owning your own home, buying a red car, a discount for having so many discounts.
We'll search over 15 insurance companies to find you every discount you qualify for.
For auto, home, business, life, and more, call or visit the John Yurkonik Agency today.
We are live from the historic Steel Stacks in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. I'm Mike Mittman, along with the Hall of Fame heavyweight champion of the world, Larry Holmes, as we kick off round number 3 for this 4-round junior welterweight battle. Ibrahim Shabazz on the right of your screen, red trunks with the white trim, against David Warren Huffman from Cincinnati, Ohio. And as you mentioned, champ, Huffman has got to put those punches together. One jab at a time is not going to do it.
And not only that, he waits for the other guy to throw, and then he's trying to throw punches.
And now going into the trenches, Huffman standing there throwing body shots.
This is what he's got to do, right? What he's doing now, to throw the punches.
He's got to do that and at the same time avoid that right uppercut of Shabazz. Clubbing right to the side of the head. Another one by Shabazz.
No right hooks are going around that jab. He got his hands up, but they're not up high enough once he's getting it close like that.
That's where the elbow should come out a little bit to pick that off. And right now, it looks like Shabazz is trying to set him up for a one-punch situation here. Shabazz is not throwing the punches in volume as he has in the first 2 rounds.
Well, you know, he's not going to get nowhere just waiting on that punch to land. He's got to work his way in there. That's a good body shot.
Another left dug in deep by Shabazz. In the corner now, good body work, overhand right, glancing blow by Shabazz. And coming up a little bit later, we'll be speaking with the gentleman who was one half of one of the most historic heavyweight championship fights of all time. Gentleman Jerry Cooney here in the house. You know, you two both look so fit. I think you could do it again tonight. Right in this ring.
I don't know about that, Mike.
Jerry just said to me he'll take you on any day, but now it's going to be in the golf course. So, yeah.
That's pretty good. I've tried it. See, what you got to do, you got to throw them 1-2s. If you throw them 1-2s in there. See, he got his hands down. He's tired. He's running out of gas.
Yes, he is. The tank, the needle on the tank is going down, yes. And if Huffman has anything else, now's the time to come through as we come to the end of round number 3.
Well, Huffman got to do more than he's doing if he wants to win this decision.
Experience the best in music at the Music Fest Cafe at Steel Stacks, overlooking the iconic Bethelehem Steel Blast furnaces. Don't miss AC/DC Tribute Livewire June 27th, Rusted Root June 29th, Papa Chubby July 5th, and the English Beat on July 17th. Plus, arrive early and enjoy dinner and drinks prior to the show. The Music Fest Cafe presented by Yingling. For tickets, visit artsquest.org today.
We take a look at some of that action from round number 3, and now we see Huffman starting to open up on Shabazz. All right, we're set for the 4th and final round of this junior welterweight battle. You looking at a very tired David Warren Huffman and perhaps a more tired Ibrahim Shabazz. They touch gloves for the 4th and final round. Champ, like the song says, it's now or never for David Huffman.
Well, David got to just go out there with a jab, and like I said, with the right hand. All he needs is 2 punches, the jab, the right, jab, the right, jab, the right. And that'll start taking effect, and then he can be able to overcome this fight. But right now, what he's doing is not working. So you got to try anything. That's the first right hand lead I've seen him throw.
And that's the key with the southpaws, those right hand leads.
That's what he needs right there.
That will work every time. Shabazz ducked that one.
But why did it take this long to tell him and he get him to throw the right hand? Throw the right hand. That's all he had to do. The jab, right hand.
That's boxing 101. Southpaw, throw the right hand.
Yeah, because a jab was the reason why they throw the jab, because he thinks he forget about the right hand. The jab will blind him and the right hand comes behind him.
And Shabazz trying to pin Huffman in the corner and would like to land that right uppercut. And Huffman better not drop that chin down or he'll be on the receiving end of that uppercut.
Well, because he's on the ropes, he can't move. He can't really do nothing. When you're laying up against the ropes and you don't know what you're doing, you can get trapped. You got to know what you're doing when you lay up against the ropes. Instead of taking punches. I think he gives up in this fight, Mike.
Shabazz not really doing a lot. He's probably, resting on his, laurels in the first 2 rounds.
Well, Shabazz don't have to do too much. His fight here is he got it in the bag, and
that left a little bit south of the border. Pitter-patter hot dog punches inside by Huffman. That's not going to bother Shabazz.
No, Huffman don't have it anymore.
Or as we say, a little bit of shoe shining.
Right. A little shoe shining, that's it. You won't steal nothing with that.
May or may not impress the judges.
Didn't impress me.
Does not impress the Hall of Fame heavyweight champion of the world.
But again, these guys are learning. They got to get back in the gym and work.
He's got to step in close, Huffman, and go with that right.
That was a good trade that time. I think he got in there.
There's the bell, the end of the fight.
A little bit too late.
Too little, too late. We look at the inside the ring at a very tired Ibrahim Shabazz. A great crowd on hand here tonight for the very first fight, historic fight here, fight night at Steel Stacks. Behind us, they are ready to illuminate the beautiful Steel Stacks champ. We've had the pleasure of working in many, many arenas throughout the world, and this is very, very impressive here.
Well, this is a very interesting place here to have the fight. I tell you, Mike, it's not a bad place to fight. The crowd seems like they're enjoying themselves, and you got balcony seats, you got seats here at the ringside.
And we're very close. We go to the sands as soon as we're done here. How's that?
That might be one mistake that I don't want to make.
We're going to go and have some fun.
Go ahead, have some fun.
All right, I think we're about ready to go up for the official decision. Let's go up into the ring. Here's Steve.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have a judge's decision. Judge Bruni scored it 40-36. Judge Greer scored it 39-37. Judge Castellani 40-36. Your winner by unanimous decision. Out of the red corner, Ibrahim Shabazz.
Well, no surprises there, champ. A little too late. Too little, too late by David Warren Huffman. And your winner by decision, Ibrahim Shabazz. He probably had this fight wrapped up after the second round, and Huffman just did not come back with enough to turn this fight around.
No, these guys come out here thinking this is a cakewalk being a fighter, saying I'm a boxer, but you got to get out there and prove that you're boxing, and you don't want it just to be a cakewalk. You got to get out there, you want to fight, and you got to fight if you want to win.
All right, we'll be back with plenty more fight action live on TV2 right after this.
Folks, most of you may be paying too much for your insurance.
What's wrong with my policy?
It's not wrong, just old. A policy review from the John Urconic Agency will give you the confidence to make the switch.
What about discounts?
We'll make sure you get every...
Like safe driving, owning your own home, buying a red car, a discount for having so many discounts.
We'll search over 15 insurance companies to find you every discount you qualify for.
For auto, home, business, life, and more, call or visit the John Urconic Agency today.
Experience the best in music at the Music Fest Cafe at Steel Stacks, overlooking the iconic Bethelehem Steel Blast furnaces. Don't miss AC/DC Tribute Livewire June 27th, Rusted Root June 29th, Papa Chubby July 5th, and the English Beat on July 17th. Plus, arrive early and enjoy dinner and drinks prior to the show. The Music Fest Cafe presented by Yingling. For tickets, visit artsquest.org today.
When is basic more than just basic? With Service Electric's full channel lineup, you get 116 channels, 25 of which you don't get with the other guys. Why pay more for channels like the MLB and NFL Network, the Oprah Winfrey Network, and Oxygen? With Service Electric, you can watch the Comcast Network, Iron Pigs and Phantoms on 2 Sports, the Style Network, and National Geographic Channel without paying more. Call today and get the most out of your basic with Service Electric Cable TV and Communications.
We are live on TV2, an historic evening. It's Fight Night at Steel Stacks. I'm Mike Bittman, and I am in the middle of perhaps one of the biggest heavyweight title fights of all time.
It's a very bad place to be, big boy.
You noticed that, huh? To my left, the Hall of Fame heavyweight champion of the world, Larry Holmes, and to my right, gentleman Jerry Cooney, back in 1982, an historic.
Slowly I turned.
He wasn't no gentleman
$10 million. Well, at least the ring announcer said gentleman Jerry Cooney.
And don't mention money because people know how fast we blow it.
Jerry, great to have you here.
Great to be out here
on TV2, Service Electric. And we also want to give a shout out to Cablevision. We're going on Cablevision throughout New York and your area and New Jersey. And also we're going to Caribbean TV. So we're all over the Caribbean as well tonight. But it's great to have you here, and you're involved in so many things here today.
I can't believe, we got a chance to play some golf this morning at Saucon Valley. I'm trying to get Larry on the course, but he won't go for it.
I'm afraid.
Get a couple of dollars off him. And, this is great. Jay Newman's putting on a great card here. Larry's helping. We've come out to promote him and to hopefully bring boxing here. Boxing used to be very big here. I mean, Larry, you used to fight here coming up all your life.
Yeah, well, this was it. This was the town I started the amateur boxing, which I boxed amateur, and then
Scranton,
the CYC, and a lot of the people from Scranton are here today.
And with the casino here, it's great.
Oh, the casino is fantastic, one of the best in the country. I got to ask you, though, with the heavyweight division the way it is today, wow, people would love to see Larry Holmes and Jerry Cooney again.
Yeah, me too. I mean, it was a great moment.
Can we get our years back? I want to go back, turn the corner.
We'll work on that. All right, Jerry. We're going to have Jerry do some of the bows. But right now, let's go up to center ring here for the official intro. Is Steve.
This next contest is scheduled for 4 rounds. Introducing first in the corner to my right, the blue corner. He's wearing the red trunks with the white trim. He hails from New York City, weighing in at 173.5 pounds. Please welcome James Denson. His opponent across the ring, he is in the red corner. He's making his professional debut here tonight, weighing in at 176.5 pounds. From Charlotte, North Carolina, ladies and gentlemen, Antonio Lyles.
Shirt, come in clean. Okay, gentlemen, I gave you specific detailed instructions in the locker room. I'm only going to tell you 2 things. Protect yourselves at all times, and most importantly, obey my commands at all times. Touch gloves, bang at the belt.
All right, we're ready. 4 rounds in the super middleweight division from Charlotte, North Carolina. He is in the black trunks. On the right of your screen is Antonio Lyles. And the red is James Denson from New York City. For all of you watching us on Cablevision in New York City, you'll be rooting, no doubt, for Denson. A good snapping jab by Antonio Lyles. Maybe he's been watching Larry Holmes' DVDs.
Well, I tell you what, he did come out there and he threw a few jabs and he put a left hook behind it just now. I mean, you know.
Good left by
pretty good.
Denson.
But it looked like he's not fighting no slouch. Because them New York boys can fight. You know, believe me, ask Jerry Cooney.
Well, he's got a lot of experience. He's 5 and 10, and it's kind of surprising that Dewdrop, you know, put his pro debut guy in with a guy with that many fights. But you can see he's got a lot of talent.
That's what happens. A lot of the young guys get overmatched quickly because they want to fight.
Good overhand right by Denson.
Instead of waiting to find a fighter that's about your size, about the same as you take it, and that's not good.
Yeah, and you wonder why Dewdrop would do something like that, but he's got to know something. He's got to have a good feeling about that.
Well, obviously, you know, the kid's got a lot of talent. He's a very talented guy. He has all the punches.
Yes.
And he's probably got a lot of amateur experience, and
he's trying to measure him now, champ, using your old a page from your book, trying to measure him with that left and then come over top with that right. But I like, Jerry, what you said a moment ago. He mixes his punches up. He throws to the midsection, then he comes upstairs.
You know, it's kind of been like a lost art. The body shots have been disappearing, and it's great to see these guys come out and work their body.
You used to throw that left hook to the kidney area like a target.
I love that.
Like the guy had a target on him.
I love the body work.
Jerry loved the body work. I love the jab. And then sometimes, you know, you see these guys, they forget about the jab, too. And the jabs are what sets you up for all the rest of the stuff that you want to do.
And that's true, Larry. And, you know, I was telling me about Ernie Shavers talking about that when he thinks about you, all he thinks about is that jab. I said, you know what, me too.
Ernie said he still sees that Holmes jab coming at him. Antonio Lyles in the black. In the red trunks is James Denson from New York City. Some good foot movement. I like the way he shifts his movement, champ. Very agile, Antonio Lyles.
Antonio, he's pretty good. He got a sharp jab.
Good balance.
But one thing he's doing, he's posing too much with that jab. Throw that jab. You use it up and down, you know, and then you come back with the left hook in the right hand.
But, you know, Antonio Lyles also, for a pro debut, he's very patient.
Yeah.
He's not... he doesn't show any greenness, really.
Well, you know, those guys in New York, you know how that is. They're going to come out, they're going to be ready. Because they probably train every day, and every day they got boxing.
We're back live on TV2 from the historic Steel Stacks in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. It is fight night at Steel Stacks. We're set for round number 2. 4 rounds in the super middleweight division. Antonio Lyles, you see him right there on your screen, taking on James Denson. And you know, Jerry Cooney, you know all about the New York gyms. When you can make it in New York, just what you pick up and learn sparring in those gyms just is incredible.
Well, I mean, a lot of it is attributed to Dewdrop. Dewdrop's is a great trainer, puts together a lot of great fighters, and they're in condition and they want to fight, and that's really to him, you know, the great trainer working with his guys.
And there is Antonio Lyles, and champ, if he's making one mistake right now, he's being too controlled. He's not letting it go.
Well, that's what he's got to do. He's got to let it go, because if he don't, he's not going to get nowhere. So, you know, he's
good double left, excuse me, by Denson.
So he's got to keep working. He's got to let the jab go and the right hand go, I mean, you can't get a guy out of there if you just pose him for the punch.
But, also Denson is keeping him off balance. He's got a lot of, 15 fights, and he's keeping Lyles just half a foot out from connecting. So he's waiting too much. He's waiting too much to find out what to do.
Good overhand right by James Denson. And if Lyles gets a little bit cocky, Denson will tag him. And now he's pinning him on the ropes. So that's where Lyles doesn't want to be.
And this is what Denson wants. Want him up on the ropes so that he can throw them punches like that, did that uppercut there. And you can't be pretty out there like he's trying to be. And so I'm not talking about Denson. But Denson knows what he's doing.
Well, you're 100% Larry, right. Is that, Lyles is not working that jab. He's got a great jab, and he's waiting around too long.
And he got the height and everything else.
He's got the height, he's got the reach, and he's fighting in close.
Right.
Why would you want to fight in close when you have that reach advantage? And again, I'd like to thank our great sponsors here for presenting Fight Night at Steel Stacks, including Contrail Incorporated, Embassy Bank, the John Yurkonik Agency, the Sands Casino, one of the best in the country, and of course, the place where it all started, Service Electric Cable TV and Communications, first in the nation, still #1, and bringing you all the greatest events.
We are a knockout.
And Champ, it's great to be here with you. We've worked recently in the last few months. We did pay-per-view fights in Las Vegas. We were out in L.A., but we're back on Service Electric. This is where boxing all began, right here with Mr. John Walson.
This is where it's been, and this is where it started.
As we come to the end of round number 2.
Looks like Denson's using the jab more than Lyles.
Experience the best in music at the Music Fest Cafe at Steel Stacks, overlooking the iconic Bethelehem Steel Blast furnaces. Don't miss AC/DC Tribute Livewire June 27th, Rusted Root June 29th, Papa Chubby July 5th, and the English Beat on July 17th. Plus, arrive early and enjoy dinner and drinks prior to the show. The Music Fest Cafe presented by Yingling. For tickets, visit artsquest.org today.
All right, we're back live as we look at the ring. And Jerry Cooney, a great crowd here tonight on hand for the first fight at Steel Stacks.
It's very exciting to see a full crowd come in. We had the VIP party before. Everybody's in there surrounding Larry.
And Jerry.
I couldn't get my hands on him. I wanted to get my hands on him.
Well, you don't want to get your hands on because you're not getting $10 million tonight. I'm sorry about that, but all right. Round number 3. Set for 4-round super middleweights. That's Antonio Lyles in the black. In the red is James Denson. And, Lyles looks like, it's a 12-round title fight.
Right.
He's taking his time. And he can do whatever he wants, but it's not that way.
He's posing like he was ready to throw a punch that time, but didn't throw it. Might as well let it go.
All right, but listen,
don't be trying to look pretty.
Let's say it like it is, guys.
All right.
It's his pro debut.
Yes, you're right.
He looks
you're right.
very good to me for a pro debut.
Yes, he does, and I love everything that he does.
He'll look better if he knocked the guy out. Get out of there. Don't shot.
Oh, a right hand lead. It follows up with a double left.
Yeah, but look what he did. He threw the right hand and left to the body, and he watched it. Look at it. What's going on? Throw another one.
Well, he's admiring his work, but only an artist can do that.
Right.
It's also Denson knows how to survive, and he's surviving there. It makes it difficult to make those openings. He's keeping himself covered up pretty good there. Yeah,
Denson has been around the block a few times, and he's a very tough customer. And as you said earlier, Jerry, this is a real tough fight for your pro debut.
It is, and listen, there's some great fights we got tonight. Fights have been pretty good.
That was a good counter there.
That was a nice hook.
Yeah.
Right over top of the gloves by Lyles, downstairs by Lyles. And there he is, Lyles measuring him. He's got to see some Larry Holmes DVDs when he does that.
Yeah, he's measuring. He must have watched one or two of them.
You know, I know, Larry, you've been watching the game. The fight game is coming back.
I hope so.
Obviously, the heavyweight division is still lacking. Once the Klitschko brothers get out, there's a new division forming, and we're going to see some great fights in the years to come.
Yeah, right now the lightweights are holding it up. Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, the 140-pound division in that
all
those
the way,
divisions,
all the way 30, 40, 50, 60,
Yeah.
68. I mean, you got, Andre Ward, Carl Froch. Gennady Golovkin's coming up at 160.
What about you, Jerry? You got any fighters down there in your gym?
You know what? I don't see any guys. Oh. Well, there's the knockout.
And down goes Denson.
That was a hard one there.
And referee Gary Rosado stopping this fight. We'll see if we can pick that up again in the instant replay. And we talked about Antonio Lyles trying to measure him and taking his time. He knew what he could do. Let's take a look at that again. That right hand, he timed him coming in, and Denson's weight was going in against him. As we look for another angle, bam!
Right on the chin. Nice little uppercut counter.
Like a kid like that, he's 5 and 11 now. You got to try to.
What a shot, as you saw, Jerry. The neck snap back from that uppercut, and when you see the neck snap, that's it.
It was a perfect shot on the jaw, right on the jaw.
Well, they wanted a successful pro debut. We questioned the wisdom of Dewdrop putting him in with an experienced fighter like this. He knew what he was doing.
He was patient.
Champ, a fantastic pro debut. All right, let's go up for the official time of the knockout. Here's Steve Mintman.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about a round of applause for the two of these fighters? Your winner at 2 minutes, 59 seconds into round number 3 by KO, fighting out of the red corner, Antonio Lyles.
And a devastating knockout, a successful professional debut. Larry, you got to say, from what we've seen here tonight, a very successful bed of roses road ahead for Antonio Lyles.
I think so. The kids are coming out here and they're learning and they want to fight, and this is what they have to do. Walk that line. Train hard, dedicate yourself, they'll be fine.
All right, we'll be back with plenty more Fight Night live from Steel Stacks right after this.
Folks, most of you may be paying too much for your insurance.
What's wrong with my policy?
It's not wrong, just old. A policy review from the John Urkonic Agency will give you the confidence to make the switch.
What about discounts?
We'll make sure you get every...
Like safe driving, owning your own home, buying a red car, a discount for having so many discounts.
We'll search over 15 insurance companies to find you every discount you qualify for.
For auto, home, business, life, and more, call or visit the John Urkonic Agency today.
Experience the best in music at the Music Fest Cafe at Steel Stacks, overlooking the iconic Bethelehem Steel Blast furnaces. Don't miss AC/DC Tribute Livewire June 27th, Rusted Root June 29th, Papa Chubby July 5th, and the English Beat on July 17th. Plus, arrive early and enjoy dinner and drinks prior to the show. The Music Fest Cafe presented by Yingling. For tickets, visit artsquest.org today.
When is basic more than just basic? With Service Electric's full channel lineup, you get 116 channels, 25 of which you don't get with the other guys. Why pay more for channels like the MLB and NFL Network, the Oprah Winfrey Network, and Oxygen? With Service Electric, you can watch the Comcast Network, Iron Pigs and Phantoms on 2 Sports, the Style Network, and National Geographic Channel without paying more. Call today and get the most out of your basic with Service Electric Cable TV and Communications.
You're looking at the historic Steel Stacks, a beautiful sight. It is Fight Night at Steel Stacks, live from Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. I'm Mike Bittman at ringside, being joined by the Hall of Fame heavyweight champion of the world, Larry Holmes. And to my other side, the gentleman who is the other half of one of the biggest grossing heavyweight championship fights of all time, gentleman Jerry Cooney. Jerry, what an impressive sight here at Steel Stacks.
You know, I'm glad to have you here, Jerry. I'm glad you come down to see me,
man.
I
always love to see you, Larry. You know, and I'll tell you what a magical walk down to this arena here with the history of the steel company being here, and it's like a ghost town, but still, imagine what was going on back in the day, you know what I mean?
And what Jeff Parks did in re-transforming this entire area. As you said, it was a ghost town after so many years. Now it's so vibrant with the beautiful Arts Quest Center and the Steel Stacks, and just a short distance away, the fabulous Sands Casino and Resort. This is an incredible area.
And my father-in-law, Robert, he worked 40 years in this place up here, you know. And who can imagine that now he's back watching the fight where he worked at.
It's back.
Right.
And we're back live on TV2. Are you ready for more? Let's go to center ring. Here is Steve Mittman.
This next contest is scheduled for 4 rounds in the junior welterweight division. Introducing first, he's in the corner to my right. The blue corner, wearing the white trunks with the black trim. He weighed in at 144 pounds. From Akron, Ohio, ladies and gentlemen, welcome Damon Antoine. And his opponent across the ring, weighing in at 143.5 pounds. He is from Easton, Pennsylvania. Ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, put your hands together for Rashad Bogart.
4 rounds in the junior welterweight division. May not be the Easton Assassin, but we have another Easton, popular Easton fighter, Rashad Bogart, taking on Akron, Ohio's Damon Antoine.
And he comes out of my gym, so he better know how to fight.
If not, he has to deal with you in a few days.
You got that right.
Okay, Jim, I gave you
now you
specific
see this guy, he's
details.
fighting, he's got 46 losses. And that's kind of scary. You got to watch out.
See, those kind of fights that you don't really want to take, because the guy with 46 fights, you know he got to know a little bit about boxing.
46 losses.
And he's been in there with some tough competition in some of those losses.
And he's only been stopped 14 times, so you know he's got a lot of rounds in the ring there.
Yeah.
All right, it could be a tough night for Rashad Bogart, fighting in front of his hometown crowd. A lot of pressure. There's the bell. Round number 1. And so far, Bogart covering up nice.
There's the jab. Look at that jab.
There you go.
Oh, left hook glanced him.
And the right hand landed, and I think he got hurt with that right hand, though.
Bogart was moving back. And Bogart definitely energized, champ, by the Easton crowd here on hand in Bethlehem tonight.
Well, I tell you what, he's doing a good job.
I see Antone, he's got his chin sticking right up in the air.
All he got to do is get hit with a right hand over top, he's going down.
And as you mentioned, Jerry Cooney, the long arms on Rashad Bogart. He's got the reach advantage, and he could reach him with that long right hand.
I see signs of that Holmes jab right now.
Yeah. Yeah, got a little bit.
He does. He's throwing a lot of jabs.
Out there, that Larry Holmes jab, he can't wait in there, though.
Well, with Larry Holmes seated right here at ringside, pretty hard not to want to impress the champ with that jab.
He got it going.
Larry, did you get a chance to work with some of the kids in the gym?
No, I watch them and I tell them.
And Bogart definitely starting to open up here in round number one. Wants to impress this crowd. Jerry, you've fought so many times in New York in your home area. It's a lot of pressure on you fighting before your hometown.
No, I think it's a lot of fun fighting in your hometown. Yeah. People know you. There's a lot of the crowds in the corner, and it's very exciting because you want to perform well. So I mean,
it gives you that extra adrenaline for sure.
Well, yeah, I think it's definitely an advantage.
Yeah, it's not just in basketball, that home court advantage. It's in boxing as well, with the crowd behind you. Sometimes it's hard with the judges because every time the hometown fighter will score, even if it's a light punch, the crowd will roar. The opponent, they get nothing.
You got to use that jab a little bit more. Just keep that jab and keep him on the outside.
You know, Larry, and I tell the guys, aim for the chest. You don't got to aim for the head.
Can't duck it. You can't duck it if you're aiming for the chest.
Right.
Yeah, they used to say that. The head will move. The body will stay there. And now Bogart starting to think too much, champ.
Well, that's the problem. You know, beginning, you guys are just learning how to fight. And
nice hook. He just hit him with a nice hook.
Yes.
Yeah. You got to fight.
Antoine came in while Bogart was thinking. And a clubbing right to the back of the head. As we come to the end of round number one, right here, Fight Night at Steel Stacks.
A good round it is.
That was a good round.
Experience the best in music at the Music Fest Cafe at Steel Stacks, overlooking the iconic Bethlehem Steel Blast furnaces. Don't miss AC/DC Tribute Livewire June 27th, Rusted Root June 29th, Papa Chubby July 5th, and the English Beat on July 17th. Plus, arrive early and enjoy dinner and drinks prior to the show. The Music Fest Cafe presented by Yingling. For tickets, visit artsquest.org today.
Hey, we gotta give
we take a look at some of that action, and a good round for Rashad Bogart, although he got caught with a few by Antoine.
He did a good competitive round. Listen, we got to give a shout out to those ring card girls. They're driving everybody crazy.
The Yingling girls. Yes. They're getting, between rounds, as much applause as the fighters. All right, we're set round number two.
They come to see the girls, not to fight.
Is that it? Yeah. 4 rounds. Well, it all adds to the excitement here at Music Fest Cafe and the Steel Stacks. In the black with the white trim, Rashad Bogart from Easton, Pennsylvania. In the white with the black trim is Damon Antoine.
What Mirage got to do, he's got to use that jab and not run into those punches. Just take his time and jab, work his way in.
And Bogart's got to go back using that hand speed and not posing, not admiring his work, not thinking too much.
And not fall for every feint that this guy does.
And he's doing a lot of feinting, as you mentioned.
And that's the experience in all those fights. I mean, you know, even in the losses, you know, you gain a lot of experience.
Yeah.
People don't realize that, well, his record is a losing one, but he was learning all the time.
Right.
And fighting some of the top fighters that he did in those losses, he's picked up a lot of tricks fighting those veterans.
Oh,
good left by Bogart.
Lost his mouthpiece.
Out comes the mouthpiece.
Oh.
And Rosado ruling that a slip.
Yeah.
That was no slip. That was a shot.
That was a shot.
It was a shot. I'm going to say like a delayed reaction from that.
Exactly.
A delayed reaction from that punch. And a split second later, he went down. Nevertheless, called a slip. We'll take a look at that later on. And now will Bogart have the opportunity, make the opportunity to jump on him again?
He's come out with the jab, which he's supposed to do.
And a clubbing right by Antoine.
Antoine is trying a little harder now because he knows he was hurt.
And Bogart has to keep that right hand up so he doesn't get caught. And Rosado, the referee, cautioning both fighters to keep their punches up.
Good right hand.
Nice
I
punches.
like the way he switches off like that. He can switch it from side to side, but he might just get caught if he keeps doing that.
Well, he's a little bit wild. He's leaving himself open a little bit, but that's inexperience too, right?
Right, that's inexperience.
And good left-right combination by Antoine.
Larry, back in the day, I used to try and get you to open up like that, but you never go for it, bro.
No, I knew you did. I watched your film.
And you feinted him a few times, but he didn't open up.
Yeah. Get back to the jab. Here's the jab going again. Nice work. Good.
You got to get the jab going. You got that.
A wild left hook. I could feel the breeze here at ringside from that one. And a right uppercut in close by Antoine. And a very good round for Rashad Bogart.
I believe he should have had a knockdown there.
Live from Steel Stacks, Bethlehem, Pennsylvania, the Music Fest Cafe. I'm Mike Pittman, along with the Hall of Fame heavyweight champion of the world, Larry Holmes, and the former #1 world ranking heavyweight contender, gentleman Jerry Cooney, as we get set for an exciting, more exciting action. Round number 3, the junior welterweight division, Rashad Bogart. In the black trunks, in the white with the black trim, is Damon Antoine from Akron, Ohio. And as you mentioned, Jerry Cooney, all that experience of Antoine served him well when he got caught, he got tagged, he got hurt, but he kept that presence of mind enough to come back.
Can survive, yeah.
Well, he's been around in there with all the fights that he had. Didn't win them, but he got a lot of experience out of them.
And Champ Bogart would love to have a victory over a veteran on his record like Damon Antoine. It would be a big step up.
It'll be good for him to get this victory over him.
And I like what he just did. He triple jabbed. That's a Larry Holmes move right there. And speaking of Larry Holmes moves, we may just see some later on with the grandson of the Hall of Fame heavyweight champion, Jeffrey Dorsey Holmes, in our main event tonight.
Well, you'll see some quickness. Most definitely, it's just a combination. But let's hope he's right.
Featherweight. How can you make a featherweight, Larry?
Oh, I don't know. You got to ask my daughter and her husband.
Well, you know what Larry told him the other day? He said, and referee Gary Rosado rightly calling that a knockdown because he was held up by the ropes. And in that case, the referee can call that a knockdown.
And you know, earlier in the bout, he dropped his, Antoine dropped his mouthpiece, got a cut in his mouth. I think that's been bothering him the whole fight.
And Antoine coming back.
Nice.
He's clubbing away at Rashad Bogar.
I don't know how Antoine loses so many fights because I tell you what, he's fighting back. And this is what makes these young guys get themselves together.
He got hurt and he fights back.
Yeah.
Oh, good left by Bogar. But look at Antoine. He's not stepping back. He's
no
staying
quit
there.
No quit.
Good right to the midsection. Left uppercut by Antoine.
Yeah, we were talking about Arturo Gaddis being put into the Hall of Fame this weekend. Back in the day when he fought Mickey Ward all those times. When he got hurt, that's when he was the most dangerous.
Most dangerous. That's when fighters are dangerous, when they get hurt. Now he's got to get back with that jab and start doing that jab because that'll keep him off and stay side to side. But if he don't get that jab working, you're going to be a rush like this for the rest of the fight.
And what an exciting round, round number 3. We'll be back with more Fight Night at Steel Stacks.
Experience the best in music at the Music Fest Cafe at Steel Stacks, overlooking the iconic Bethelehem Steel Blast furnaces. Don't miss AC/DC Tribute Livewire June 27th, Rusted Root June 29th, Papa Chubby July 5th, and the English Beat on July 17th. Plus, arrive early and enjoy dinner and drinks prior to the show. The Music Fest Cafe presented by Yingling. For tickets, visit artsquest.org today.
We take a look at some of that action from round number 3, and again you see the ropes. Jerry kept Antoine up, and the referee Gary Rosano rightly called that a knockdown. And as I started to say the other day, Larry was yelling at his grandson. He said, "Why'd you have to be so small? Don't you know the money's in the heavyweight division?"
It was. Now Mayweather got it all.
Well, he's getting it all for sure. All right, round number 4, the 4th and final round of this junior welterweight bout. Yeah, Floyd didn't do too badly. He had 40-some million on his last fight.
Larry, what do you think about him taking Alvarez's fight? I think it's a smart move.
Well, yeah, because he's got to do it because they're giving him a lot of money, Jerry, and they want to get the tough fights on the network.
Well, but I think that Alvarez is still green right now. I think Mayweather is smart to take him now.
Get him now.
Do it now. A year from now, as you say, a different story.
Could be a different story.
Good work inside.
From what I understand, he's making $50 million.
That all, Jerry?
How many cars will that buy? Quite a lot.
I don't think he needs any more cars.
No, he's got a lot. We were with his dad in Vegas and hanging out with him, with Floyd Mayweather Sr. And Junior's doing well. Good right. Oh, he caught him. Bogart caught him with the left coming in.
Well, this is the last round. He knows he don't want to take no chances on it.
You never know what's in the mind of the 3 judges seated at ringside. 10 points to the winner and less to the loser.
I think Bogart's doing a smart thing. He's kind of way ahead in the fight. He's moving around a little bit, taking it easy.
That's it. Why take the chance?
Boy, you guys are doing good in that gym over there, Larry.
Yeah. They're doing real good. They just need a better trainer.
Nice hook.
But these guys are fighting.
A great fight in the junior welterweight division, and Bogart is now showing a lot of toughness against this very tough veteran in Damon Antoine.
I think I better go back over to the gym and sign these guys up. I tell you, he got it. Good move. And he's not taking a lot of punches.
And when he does get hit, he comes right back. A good right hand, a left right. Another left, right, left. Walks right into that. A lot of credit to Antoine.
I tell you what, I'm getting chills running in my body. This guy is really doing a good job over here.
He really is.
Yeah.
And in goes the mouthpiece.
Bogart is doing his number. He's doing his thing.
And Jerry, a tough Bogart to be able to take the volley of punches that he just received. A great fight here at the Music Fest Cafe. And there's the bell. Action to the final bell. What a fight. The fans are on their feet applauding this great bout.
Oh, yeah, this is a great fight. I mean, this is it so far. This is the best fight
of the night so far.
This is really nice.
Well, we do have a big heavyweight fight coming up next bout.
We'll see what this guy's got, huh?
What, are you two doing it again or what?
No.
Oh, another heavyweight
No, we're going
bout.
to talk about it. That's
all right. I'm just checking. A great fight. And, well, we don't know how the three judges at ringside scored, but it appears to be a victory for Easton's very own Rashad Bogart.
No, Larry, is Dewdrop working with Bogart too?
No, he's just in here today with him. I don't know what happened to the trainer, but these guys here are from New Jersey.
Yeah.
All right, I think we are ready for the official decision. Let's go up to center ring with that decision. Here's Steve.
Ladies and gentlemen, here at Steel Stacks, how about a round of applause for the two of these warriors? I have the judges' decision. It goes as follows. All three judges scored it 40-35. Your winner by unanimous decision, ladies and gentlemen, Rashad Tank Bogart.
A unanimous decision for Rashad Bogart, champ. Coming out of your gym, you've got to be very pleased. He took on a tough veteran. As Jerry Cooney said, a guy, he may have had 46 losses, but he was in there with some top fighters.
Well, you know what? I'm happy with these guys because they got a guy in there now that goes in the gym, make sure that these guys in there get up at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock in the morning when I go down there, they're in the gym. And then, you know, this is something that I see different now that when I was training the guys, they didn't want to get up and go down there at all. Now you're talking about 8 or 9 o'clock, these guys are in the gym working out.
Larry, let me tell you something. It's nice to hear you're in the gym 8, 9 o'clock in the morning, big boy.
All right. We'll be right back with the heavyweights as Fight Night at Steel Stacks continues on TV2 Sports.
Folks, most of you may be paying too much for your insurance.
What's wrong with my policy?
It's not wrong, just old. A policy review from the John Yurconic Agency will give you the confidence to make the switch.
What about discounts?
We'll make sure you get every...
Like safe driving, owning your own home, buying a red car, a discount for having so many discounts.
We'll search over 15 insurance companies to find you every discount you qualify for.
For auto, home, business, life, and more, call or visit the John Yurconic Agency today.
See all you want to see. Turn on Service Electric Cable TV. We were the first to lead the way. The pioneering spirit is still with us today. Channel after channel, we bring you more of what you want to see. Is on Service Electric Cable TV.
It's Fight Night at Steel Stacks live on TV2 Sports. I'm Mike Pittman at ringside, being joined by the Hall of Fame heavyweight champion of the world, Larry Holmes, and the former #1 world ranking contender who was involved in that historic 1982.
I hate to be reminded that year. It was that long ago.
That was like yesterday.
Yeah.
Championship fight. Gentleman, Jerry Cooney. Jerry, you have to have some great memories of that championship fight. You were known throughout the world, what you achieved, what you accomplished, and that fight still holds the record as one of the highest grossing heavyweight championship fights of all time.
Well, yeah, that time in history, what was going on in the world, it was a great experience for both of us. and we became great friends through it, and we're still with each other today. You know?
And great to have you here tonight in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. And speaking
For
of
a heavyweight fight.
Yeah, well, it doesn't get any better than that. Two of the greatest heavyweights of all time ready to help me call this next heavyweight attraction. Let's go up to center ring. Here's Steve.
Fight fans, be prepared for 6 rounds. These are the heavyweights. Introducing first, in the corner to my right. He's in the blue corner wearing the white trunks with the red trim. He weighed in at 230.5 pounds. From Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, ladies and gentlemen, welcome Joseph Rabat. His opponent across the ring in the red corner. Making his way to the ring right now. He weighed in at 240 pounds. Ladies and gentlemen, from Carteret, New Jersey, welcome John the Bree Lennox.
Well, here we go. We finally got a heavyweight fight.
And I'll say we got a heavyweight fight. John Rabat looks to be about 6'7", 230 pounds, and he'll be taking on the heavy-handed John Lennox from Carteret, New Jersey.
Well, actually, he's 6'3", and he's got a lot of experience. Got a bunch of fights too. He's 11 and
what is
24.
He 6'3"? He looks taller than that.
And he's fought a lot of tough guys, undefeated guys. So, Buddy McGurk's up in the ring. Look at the guy up there, that world champ.
There is the former super middleweight champion, James Buddy McGurk.
Great guy.
In the corner, right there, bending over the outside of the ropes. He fought everybody. He was great.
Well, he also grew up in Long Island. He's from Brentwood, New York, and I grew up a couple towns over Huntington, so we really didn't get to see each other a lot back then, but obviously he put on a few pounds. Whoa! Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Former great champion.
He's doing a great job as a trainer, too. It's great to see him out there.
All right, I wouldn't go take a break on this fight. I wouldn't go out and get something to eat or drink. I just have a feeling on this.
He scared me already. He's mad. He got my color on.
Jerry, I don't want to argue with the box rec statistics, but that guy looks taller than 6'3" to me.
Yeah. Oh, he does.
All right, there it is. Heavyweights. Rabat in the white with the red. In the black and silver is John Lennox. And we started throwing punches already.
Well, he got that Superman thing in the back, so let's see what he can do.
He looks like he's a pretty talented, tough kid.
Yeah, he's not afraid.
Left, right overhead by Rabat.
But you can't take those kind of shots. That's a starter. You got to get out there and use the jab and try not to get hit.
A right uppercut by John Lennox. And, you know, the fans, Jerry Cooney, very quiet right now. They expect something to happen at the snap of a finger.
And I like it. They have both got talent. They've both been around for a while, and they're fighting. So Rabat is coming in. Although he's got stopped a few times, 13 times. He's
a few times, 13 times, Jerry.
But he's also fought a lot of tough, undefeated guys during his career.
Yeah, I was going to say he fought some great opponents coming up. And triple jabbing by Rabat. And a right by, that caught him. A right by John Lennox. And we told you about the heavy hands of John Lennox. He just showed us the power in that right hand.
And that's what people come to see. They come to see these big heavyweights, man. See how they...
Clubbing right, left by Lennox.
This is not going to last too long.
And now will Rabat be able to jab his way out of trouble? Does not want to stand in there close.
He's fighting back.
He's got to do that, Jerry Cooney. If not, Lennox will be all over him.
Well, you know, he's smart, too. He's holding on a little bit. He's grabbing a hold. He's throwing a couple of shots, then grabbing and holding on to revive himself. I'd like to see him keep his hands up a little bit higher.
Most definitely, because he got hit with a jab trying to get them hands up. And he's not that quick.
He's got his chin up in the air as well.
Solid right gets through the guard. Another right.
I like those left hooks of Lennox.
As Rabat pushes Lennox off and gets cautioned by referee Gary Rosado. And you can see John Lennox, champ, ready to load up again with that right hand. He's looking for that right. As we come to the end of a very explosive round one in this heavyweight battle.
Nice punches there by Rabat.
We take a look at some of that action in round one.
That trip right there.
Yeah, it appears the feet got tangled up.
Yeah, right there.
And causing him to go down, but the punch kind of set that up too. He got caught with that right. As we're ready to go with round number two, heavyweights. Set for 6 rounds, John Lennox in the black and silver, and the red and white is John Rabat. I'd like to thank our sponsors, including Contrail Incorporated, Embassy Bank, the John Urconic Agency, the Sands Casino, and of course, Service Electric Cable TV and Communications. A good round one. That was a combination, right hand and the feet being tangled up.
Well, you see, Rabat's hands are way down low. I mean, you know, you can't fight, especially heavyweights, and keeping your hand on it. You got to stay a little tighter. He's throwing some punches, but in the process, he's wide open to get hit.
Yes, yes. And as the champ pointed out, you don't have the speed to be able to do that.
And these guys are not that fast. I mean, you know, these guys are.
You used to carry your left down low to draw an opponent in, but you had the speed.
I had the speed for it.
To come back. A good spin around by Rabat. And as you mentioned, Jerry Cooney, Rabat's been in there with some pretty good fighters on the way up.
And it's, you know, all winning fighters. Nice little combination by Rabat there. Now, it wouldn't do Lennox too bad either to work his jab, to work his way in there.
Exactly.
Score some points on the way in.
He's loading up with that right hand, but he's got to set it up. He's got to set it up with the left jab. So he doesn't take a lot of punches coming in. And right now, I think Rabat is kind of wise to that right hand. He's looking for that.
Well, you know, when you're looking for a punch like that, you never usually land, you know, because you're always going to watch out for it. So you got to do something different to throw him off.
To set it up, to set the shots off. You know, I talk a lot about it, Larry, that time in our careers when you have that tunnel vision where you can create the opening and make the shot work. And there's nothing like it in the world.
Yeah, you know, these guys are not showing that because, I don't know, they don't have it or they can't see or something, but they're not showing anything. They're just standing there and trying to...
Yeah, club fighters. You know, kind of club fighters.
They're club fighters. These guys won't be champions. They're just club fighters.
And a good left by John Lennox.
And Rabat knows how to survive.
Yeah, they're going to go home and say, we fought Jerry Cooney, Larry Holmes, and Mike Nibley called the fight. That's why they fight it.
Nice combination for Rabat.
As we come to the end of round number 2.
Folks, most of you may be paying too much for your insurance.
What's wrong with my policy?
It's not wrong, just old. A policy review from the John Urquhart Agency will give you the confidence to make the switch.
What about discounts?
We'll make sure you get every...
Like safe driving, owning your own home, buying a red car, a discount for having so many discounts.
We'll search over 15 insurance companies to find you every discount you qualify for.
For auto, home, business, life, and more, call or visit the John Urquhart Agency today.
We're back with more Fight Night at Steel Stacks. Mike Bittman along with the champ Larry Holmes and gentleman Jerry Cooney getting set for round number 3. The 6th round heavyweight attraction with John Lennox on the right of your screen. On the left is Joseph Rabat. There's the bell. And
well, that's a funny thing. This John Lennox, guess what year he was born? 1982. We had a special name.
When you two were getting your thing on, huh?
1982. That's a long time ago, Jerry.
You know, Jerry, Larry, I have to think that if you guys were doing your thing today, you'd be getting about $75 million a piece.
Well, it'll be great to be doing it today.
Instead of a lousy $10 million a piece. I mean, really.
Yeah.
Which was great money in 1982.
They still owed us $60,000.
I'll see you get that check. and you mentioned before, Jerry, Lewis has got to learn to jab his way in to set up that right. He just can't walk in.
He's relying on 1 or 2 punches, and you can't do that. You can see right now, Rabat is throwing 3 or 4 punches at a time.
Yeah, I meant $60 million they owe us, Jerry. I didn't mean 70. I mean $60 million they owe us. These guys are not really wanting to fight now. They wanted to fight earlier. Maybe that will come up. Maybe that will do something now. Yeah.
He's got some fight in him, Rabat.
Yeah.
And a combination by John Lennox. Wild left by Rabat. And you can see Lennox starting to tire, Jerry. The mouth is starting to open up. He's sucking in some air.
Wow.
Well, you know, it's like Nonito Donaire when he fought Rigondeaux in the garden. I don't know if you saw that, Larry.
No, I
He was waiting for 1 punch the whole night. You know, and
that cost him.
Cost him a fight. A guy of his caliber. How do you do that?
Jerry, you know, I'm really amazed that you remembering all these names these guys that are fighting.
Well,
I don't pay these guys that can't fight no mind, man. You know, I forget about them, you know, because that's the only time I want to see them because they're not doing what they're supposed to do to get on the top.
Well, you're right, but you know what? It's really funny, Larry. I'm doing Sirius and XM radio now on Friday nights.
Right.
You've been on, helped out the show a lot, and so I follow the game a lot closer. And it's amazing the guys coming. Abner Morris, Nonito Donaire, some great fighters coming up.
And I'm glad you mentioned that. We want to plug that again on Sirius Radio Friday nights at what time?
Friday night the fight 6 to 8. Sirius 92 XM 208. Great show, Randy Gordon and myself.
And they have Larry Holmes on the show.
He's been the man.
Tell Randy I said hello. Good
I'll
guy,
do that.
real good guy. As we come to the end of the round.
Experience the best in music at the Music Fest Cafe at Steel Stacks, overlooking the iconic Bethelehem Steel Blast furnaces. Don't miss AC/DC Tribute Livewire June 27th, Rusted Root June 29th, Papa Chubby July 5th, and the English Beat on July 17th. Plus, arrive early and enjoy dinner and drinks prior to the show. The Music Fest Cafe presented by Yingling. For tickets, visit artsquest.org today.
Welcome back to Fight Night at Steel Stacks. I'm Mike Bittman along with Larry Holmes and gentleman Jerry Cooney. And we're in the middle of a heavyweight battle right now with John Rabat against John Lennox. You're looking in the corner of John Lennox. And as we mentioned, champ, Lennox has got to set him up with that left jab. He's looking to load up on the right hand, and he just got tagged with the left because he's not setting his punches up with that left.
And he got his left hand down too low. I don't think I ever carried mine down that low.
Well, like you said, you're very fast. You get out of the way, you move, you slip. You kind of allow the guy to draw him in that way.
Yeah.
I think you can attest to his speed. He was faster than perhaps a lot of fighters thought he was.
I want you to bring that up for him.
Well, you know.
That's a good left hook.
All right, let's see if Lennox follows up.
That was a good land.
That was a good right hand, yeah. By Lennox.
Yep.
And a left by Rabat got in there. A right left by Rabat. A very tough Joseph Rabat. He's not going to lay down for him.
But I tell you, Lennox, he says, come on, that didn't hurt. Hit me again. Come on. He got his hands down and walks to him and getting ready to throw a left hook, and that missed. Here we go. Jab, right hand. Another jab. Slap jab. I think he's running out of gas, Mike.
Well, you know, Rabat's got 11 wins, but he's got only, 3 knockouts. So he's not much of a puncher, more of a flurry puncher.
And Lennox there, he's trying to get some bounce in his legs again. But he's taking punches while he's doing it.
3 or 4 or 5 punches.
Yeah.
And a clubbing right hand by Lennox.
Well, some of these guys got a tough life, traveling from city to city, being opponents.
Yeah, but we used to do that too, but we wasn't an opponent. They thought we were the opponent, you know?
Right.
Well, you started out as an opponent.
Yeah.
You made a name for yourself. And, Jerry, when you started boxing, did you ever think that one day the eyes of the entire, not just the United States of America, but the eyes of the entire world would be focused on you in one particular fight?
Well, you know, it was a great experience turning pro. I wanted to see how far I could go. I ran into Larry. I think I had about 15 or 16 fights. He came to Gleason's gym one time when Gleason was on 30th Street. And I told him I'd love to work with him sometime. And then who knew next time we'd be fighting for the heavyweight championship of the world.
As we come to the end of the round. And we're back live on TV2. And again, speaking about New York, Jerry Cooney, we would like to welcome all of our viewers watching us on cable vision throughout New York and in the city as well, all over New York, and also in the Caribbean on Caribbean TV.
That's where we got to go, the Caribbean, Larry, and do a fight down there. Come on now.
I would love to go there.
Let's go tomorrow. All right, round number 5. Set for 6 rounds. The heavyweights, Joseph Rabat.
Okay.
In the white and red, in the black and silver is John
Whoa,
Lennox.
you catch that right hand, that one. He got nailed. He got nailed again. But he ain't stopping him.
And Rabat says, come on, do it again.
Yeah.
And so Lennox obliges and does it again. Oh, a good right. Got back a counter punch by Rabat.
Rabat landed about 3 good right hands.
I think Buddy McGurk told him he's got to come out and fight this round. He's falling behind. Lennox.
And as you mentioned, in the corner of John Lennox is former champion, 3-time world champion James Buddy McGurk. Yeah, if Lennox thought this was going to be a cakewalk, it certainly has not been that.
Well, you know, in the fight game, when you get into the ring with somebody, you have to make adjustments. You know, the right hand doesn't work throwing it, the left hook doesn't work. You got to change up a little bit. And Lennox is throwing the same 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and he's not finding an opening. And of course,
and you know what? I tell you what, this fight is real close too. He's not as far away that he think it is.
Right.
Yeah, I agree with you, champ. If Lennox thinks he has this in the bag, he perhaps better think good. An uppercut got through, and he measures him with that long left. Another uppercut. A right hand by Lennox.
And Rabat comes right back. Look at him.
A very tough customer.
These guys, both of these guys, though, got to give it to them. They're fighting with a lot of pride. They're both trying to win this fight.
And a very good round number 5. Both fighters taking as well as giving. And Rabat trying to stay out of the way of John Lennox. Lennox tries to cut the ring off on Rabat.
And he's going for the head hunting the whole time.
Haven't seen a lot of body work from Lennox. Your advice would be, as you did, throw that left hook to the kidney area. Right?
The hands will come down.
They will for sure.
Worked up by the hands will come down. Those ribs are very lonely down there.
As in your fight with Ken Norton, you hit him there, and the head was right there to be had.
That's right.
We'll be right back with more of Fight Night.
Folks, most of you may be paying too much for your insurance.
What's wrong with my policy?
It's not wrong, just old. A policy review from the John Yurkonik Agency will give you the confidence to make the switch.
What about discounts?
We'll make sure you get every...
Like safe driving, owning your own home, buying a red car, a discount for having so many discounts.
We'll search over 15 insurance companies to find you every discount you qualify for.
For auto, home, business, life, and more, call or visit the John Yurkonik Agency today.
Well, here you go. Buddy McGurkey's telling him in the corner, Lennox in the corner, you got to fight.
And he measured him that time, but...
We're looking at some of that action from round number 5.
He didn't get that right hand in there.
Well, Lennox was stalking, but while he was stalking, Rabat was throwing some punches. And referee Gary Rosado has the 2 heavyweights touch gloves, the 6th and final round. Joseph Rabat in the white with the red and the black and silver trim. John Lennox, and as you said, champion Buddy McGirt telling him he's got to do something.
Nice right hand.
Let's see if he listens to Buddy. And again, it goes back to what you said, Jerry. He's stalking, but he's not coming in with that left jab. He's not working his way in. He's just walking in.
You're right. And at some point in the fight, you have to let your hands go. You can't just throw 1, 2 punches. You gotta throw 6 or 8 or 10 punches. You gotta open up. Create the opening.
And these guys are not taking any chances with each other. They're both careful about what they're doing.
You're right.
And they need to go ahead and fight because one of them is going to lose. And it's the one that loses, the one that ain't throwing the punch.
A wild left and a right, another crumbing left, the right by Lennox. Lennox opening up in the corner. And Rabat pushes him off. Wow, wild right missing by Rabat. And I would have to think the chin of Rabat, pretty good chin.
Rabat, you can take a punch, you know, but one of the things he's doing, and that's why I'm not giving him this fight, he's backing up too much. He's not going forward, and Lennox just keep pushing him, throwing punches, and, you know, he can't be winning the fight, backing up and not throwing punches, waiting for a count.
Well, the other thing to his credit, he's throwing flurries of 6 and 8 punches at a time.
But they don't see that, though. I know they don't see that. Because he's not classy, not with no flair.
And he may have hurt Lennox with that. A left again by Rabat, a right by Rabat, another right by Rabat as Rabat comes alive And Lennox says, bring it on.
Yeah, Lennox gave him with 2 uppercuts there with counter punches. Now he's hurt too.
And that right behind the head seemed to hurt Rabat.
Well, Rabat hurt. He can't get the referee to give him a chance to stop somebody getting hit behind the head. Put his hands up and keep from getting hit.
Well, that would stop it.
He's in the fight. That's what he's in. He ain't in no dancing contest. He's not dancing with the stars. He's fighting with a fighter.
It's not dancing with the stars.
He's fighting with a fighter. That's what he's doing. Now he wants to hold. Got to let him go and fight.
I also want to give it out to Jay Newman for putting on this fight card tonight.
Oh yeah, Jay, he put on a good show. This is a good show. These guys came out here to fight tonight.
Excellent card, sold out crowd here at Music Fest Cafe, and a little showbiz by Rabat. Whoa! What a fight to the end! A sold out crowd, great fights, terrific atmosphere. It doesn't get a lot better than that.
And what a bunch of commentators.
Award-winning commentators.
Commentators are great. Aren't we doing a good job?
Yeah, it's very exciting. It's exciting being here tonight. I love this.
This is exciting. This is pure excitement.
Only here on Service Electric you can get this.
That's
you can't get this nowhere
That's
else.
what I'm talking about.
You can go to Madison Square Garden. You can't get this because you won't have Jerry Cooney, Larry Holmes, or Mike Pittman.
Right. Number 1 in the nation.
Got a little dance going on up there. Maybe a little premature. Might be a little premature.
How you been, man? All right, good.
And a very happy James Buddy McGirt, former welterweight and junior middleweight champion of the world in that ring.
And you know, Buddy McGirt also dropped away. He was a heavy guy.
Yeah, you know
he blew up a lot.
I remember him when we was all up in Bobby Lee's gym in New York years and years and years ago, Jerry.
Yeah.
Good to see these guys, especially him. You know,
so many years ago, I can't remember.
You got that right.
And I got big news for you. From what I am hearing, if my sources are correct, this is the very first night at Steel Stacks, and they're looking to run like once a month right back here.
That'll be great. That'll be great.
Are you going with me to Sands afterwards, Jerry?
I'm with you guys the whole time.
All right. We'll have some fun. And Rabat's doing a little dancing with the stars.
Actually, I'm out of here. I got to be I'm leaving 6:30 in the morning to go up to Canastota, the Boxing Hall of Fame. They got a lot of guys being inducted.
That is this weekend, yes.
Of course, a couple of golf tournaments. I can't miss out on those. So good.
And of course, one of my great memories is being in Canastota on live national TV, inducting Larry Holmes into the Hall of Fame as heavyweight champion of the world. And, I enjoyed it, Larry, even if it was 98 degrees in that cornfield when I brought you on stage.
But at least we got it done. Right?
We got it done.
That was a great moment, is right.
In history, we certainly got that. All right, I think we're ready for the decision. Let's go up to center ring. Here's Steve Mittman.
Boxing fans, I have the judge's decision in my hand. It goes as follows. Judge Bruni scored it 58-55. Judge Greer scored it 58-55. And Judge Castellani 57-56. Your winner by unanimous decision, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, John the Breed Lennox.
John Lennox. Jerry, what can I say? Some mixed reaction in this crowd.
Yeah, I think it was a good decision. I mean, the other guy fought pretty good, very, not consistently. Like Larry was saying, Lennox was chasing him down the whole night, and there was the aggressor. So, it was a good close fight, competitive.
Right. A great night here, the very first of many more to come. Fight night at Steel Stacks. We have some many celebrities and dignitaries in the crowd with us tonight. To find out who's all here, let's go to Steve.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we would like to point out some of the special VIP guests we have in attendance with us here this evening. At this time, I'd like to call to the ring the two-time Pennsylvania State Golden Gloves champion with a record of 21-3 from Easton, Pennsylvania. Please welcome Akeem Nurse. Akeem Nurse, ladies and gentlemen. And at this time, I would like to introduce to you the former Pennsylvania State Cruiserweight Champion. A round of applause, please, for the one and only Art the Breeze Bayless. Art the Breeze Bayless, former PA State Cruiserweight Champion. And here's Akeem Nurse, two-time Pennsylvania State Golden Gloves champion. Ladies and gentlemen, boxing fans, one of our special celebrity guests in attendance with us this evening, sitting ringside, the former #1 world-rated heavyweight contender. In fact, back in 1982, he faced off against the Easton Assassin in one of the most legendary heavyweight title matches in boxing history. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Gentleman Jerry Cooney. Speaking of that title match back in 1982 and the Easton Assassin, it is a pleasure, it is an honor at this time to introduce to you the Hall of Fame heavyweight champion of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, the one and only Larry Holmes. I would also like to hear a round of applause for former champion Buddy McGirt with us this evening.
How many rounds is this one? 6 another 6 rounds. 4? 4. Main event. Next.
A lot of great celebrities here. The very first fight night. And as Steve just mentioned, former champion James Buddy McGirt in attendance, along with all the celebrities. My buddy Ken Sidlow is here from St. Luke's University Health Network, and all the great people here from that are here on hand at St. Luke's. A lot of great people from the Sands Casino on hand here tonight. So a great time. And these fight fans, Jerry Cooney, are really enjoying this fabulous first night here at the fight night at Steel Stacks.
You know, it really is an exciting night. The fights are great crowd, good fight fans. They love Larry Holmes, obviously. And I'm a second guy, you know, but it's all good, and I'm excited for Jay Newman and for boxing here at the Sands, and you know, to be involved with you guys. It's been a great experience.
Well, it's a pleasure to have you here. We hope to have you back. And a shout out to Bob Cooper from St. Luke's University Health Network, and they're all here, and they're keeping the champ in great shape. You know that at St. Luke's. See, he's got a secret weapon now. He's going to their training center. And
well, listen, I'm so glad that Larry had himself checked out and got it under control, because he's such a great man. And, you know, we as athletes, we don't think we need to be taken care of or look after ourselves. And listen, we got to go to the doctor. We got to go to the doctor like everybody else and get blood checkups and find out what's going on with us.
He's got his battle with diabetes under control, and if it can happen to the heavyweight champion of the world, it can happen to you. It can happen to anybody.
That's right.
But thanks to St. Luke's for getting them back into fighting shape. I think we're ready for the introduction. Here's Steve.
Boxing fans, this next contest is scheduled for 4 rounds in the cruiserweight division. Introducing first, he's in the corner to my right, in the blue corner, wearing the blue trunks with the white trim. He weighed in at 189 pounds from Akron, Ohio. Please welcome Martez Williamson. Across the ring in the red corner, wearing the black and white trunks, he weighed in at 185.5 pounds. From Newark, New Jersey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome David Velico.
Okay, gentlemen, I gave you specific detailed instructions in the locker room. I'm only going to tell you 2 things. Protect yourselves at all times. Most importantly, obey my commands at all times. Touch gloves, bang at the bell.
All right, 4 rounds in the cruiserweight division. In the blue trunks is Martez Williamson from Akron. And from Newark, New Jersey, in the black is David Velico. Round number 1. And I think Williamson is swinging all the way from Akron, Ohio.
Yeah, and he's swinging like he wants to take it back. But
he's leaving himself wide open in the process.
Wide open and wow.
It's like, I'm going to be the windmill, and if you happen to get caught in the blade, look out. But
he's going to run out of gas, too.
Yeah. It's the worst feeling in the world. Say, hey, what happened to the bell? What's taking so long? I remember the first time being in the ring there in the amateurs, and you go out there and you tear it up and you say, damn, what happened? It was only 30 seconds passed by.
So why is this round 12 minutes, right?
I remember my first fight, I put the gloves on, and I said to my trainer, Ernie, I said, man, these gloves are small. I can hurt somebody with these. He said, he got something on too, like that.
He's wearing the same gloves.
He's wearing the same gloves.
You also, the training 18-ounce gloves, a lot more padding.
Yeah.
You know?
And Velico staying down low, trying to get away from those windmill shots of Martez Williamson.
Oh, they windmills. And unless he's in terrific shape, he's going to run out of gas.
Well, he's going to run out of wind if he keeps throwing that volume of punches. And he threw enough of those punches, I thought he was going to take off.
And he got his mouthpiece hanging out. He's got his mouthpiece with the mustache.
And there's that left getting in by Velico. Overhand right misses.
Oh, this is a good fight for about another minute.
And a left inside, crunching left by Velico.
You got to hold him if you can't hit him.
And they stop the clock to reinsert the mouthpiece.
Because he spits it out.
Well, he'll be cautioned if he does that again. What was that move, Jerry? I don't know that move.
A stomp scare.
A stomp scare. I like that.
Here's where it's great to start banging the body. You can't miss the body. You keep aiming for the head, you can't connect.
Well, Velico is bending down low now. That would have been a good opportunity to pump away to the body, but he did not do that.
But check that jab out. That's a heck of a jab he's throwing.
And, of course,
he's got to go back to the gym and go work.
Velico wearing the no socks, black trunk look, as another gentleman used to come into the ring with that, by the name of Iron Mike Tyson. Wow, crunching left by Velico.
Yeah, he's going to be tired now.
He's ready to quit now, Jerry. He's going to fall down. One more shot, he quits. No.
He got out of the way.
The bell.
There's the bell, the end of round
He's
number
hurt
one.
right now. He's hurt going back to the corner.
He's telling him, do I got to do this again?
We're back as we take a look at Martez Williamson. And in between rounds, the doctor came in to check out a cut over the right eye of Martez Williamson.
Well, it's a great story. The announcer came on our phones and said he had a cut over his eye. I said he's got a lot more problems than that.
Yeah, our director of the truck, Donnie Long, said he's got a cut over the right eye. Jerry said he's got a lot more problems to worry about than that cut over the right eye. Better watch that left hook of Velalco. And Velalco talks to him as he throws that left hook. He opens his mouth and says, whoa.
You got them long arms. He's trying to stay out of the way.
And he's also, he's trying to one-punch the guy. You got to set him up, like you said, with the jab. You got to, work.
This probably is the best fight of the night.
It's do or die for both fighters. And we've seen Velalco do everything, including what Larry coined as the stop scare in round number one.
And Williamson's a pretty tough kid. He's taking some good shots. And he keeps fighting back.
He throws any old punches, switches up like he just did, southpaw style.
You only get caught when he's switching up like that.
Yeah.
And it's a pretty wide switch up, as you mentioned.
Ooh, that was the kitchen sink.
Empty the tank. The gas tank is going empty right now.
Yeah. But the breeze feels good,
He's had enough.
If you're just tuning in, you're watching live coverage of the fight night at Steel Stacks on TV2 Sports. I'm Mike Mittman, along with Larry Holmes and gentleman Jerry Cooney. And I guess Velalco champ forgot he's got a right hand in there somewhere. It's all left hook right now.
That's what he's looking for, that one shot.
And he won't get any points for a takedown. And he did get a caution from referee Gary Rosado for pushing Velalco.
He's got to watch this guy really close because he can get hurt Williamson now.
Yeah, his arms are starting to drop. He's getting tired. And that hook of Velalco is still very potent.
His mouth is wide open.
He's still throwing, though, sir.
Yeah, look at him.
That was take one for the road.
Yeah, that was
and
for
that
the
one
road.
came in from Akron as well.
A
clubbing right by
Williamson. He's mad.
He is.
Look at him.
He said, "Oh, look at that!" He stares at him and said, "Come on!"
It's unbelievable.
A very entertaining fight. That's what I can say.
Look at him.
He can hardly stand.
He's having fun out there.
And as you mentioned, Jerry, whatever happened to the body work? If Velalco would go downstairs to the midsection, it's wide open for him.
The referee's lucky he's in shape to get out of the way.
Yeah, right. Well, and like we were talking about all night, the jab is what sets all that stuff up.
Yep.
As we come to the end of the round.
Folks, most of you may be paying too much for your insurance.
What's wrong with my policy?
It's not wrong, just old. A policy review from the John Urkonic Agency will give you the confidence to make the switch.
What about discounts?
We'll make sure you get every...
Like safe driving, owning your own home, buying a red car, a discount for having so many discounts.
We'll search over 15 insurance companies to find you every discount you qualify for.
For auto, home, business, life, and more, call or visit the John Urkonic Agency today.
Welcome back to Fight Night at Steel Stacks live on TV2 Sports as we get set for round number 3, a very entertaining cruiserweight battle with David Velalco from Newark, New Jersey, and Martez Williamson from Akron, Ohio. And I think Martez Williamson's thrown everything but the kitchen sink.
And you know what? If I was Williamson, I'd be sitting down in that corner in between rounds, stretching my legs out a little bit, reviving myself.
Well, they tell you it looks good to stand up, but you really should take advantage of that 1 minute rest period.
But on the real whirlwind right there.
His mouth is coming out again.
It is hanging off there. One left hook, and it will be out.
That make him mad when he does that. Got his mouthpiece hanging out.
And he's throwing punches, but he's staying close to him so he can't hit him back.
Can't get him back.
Nice body shot.
And that's the body shot that will end this fight. But look at it woke up Williamson. It made him angry, as you said, champ.
He throws one punch like that, and then the other guy comes back and throws a thousand.
Doesn't.
And Blanco's still looking for that left hook.
You know what? You got to give him a lot of credit.
Yeah. Got it, because I can't give him cash.
Can't give him no money, man.
And Blanco at this point has to be wondering what is holding up Martez Williamson.
I tell you what, he's gonna win that fight because
he's winning the fight.
Yeah, he's winning. I think he's dropped. Well, he might get disqualified for spitting out the mouthpiece.
I think he said that was the second time. What is the ruling? I don't know what the ruling is on that. Three times.
Yeah, and they will take it away.
Take the fight away?
No, they will take a point away. And a clubbing right by Williamson.
And there's the shoulder, goes in.
And it would be a shame for him to lose a point at this juncture.
Williams know what he's doing. He's just trying to survive. That's all he's trying to do. Throw a wild punch here and there.
Well, I mean, I got him ahead in the fight, really.
Yeah, because the other guy ain't doing anything. Williams,
he's moving and he's stalking, but he's not letting the hands go.
Oh, that was fake. That was a phony one there. I don't know what that was. Tell me what that was all about.
I think that was called a timeout. We'll take a look at that in slow motion a little bit later on.
Trying to say it was a low blow.
Well, anything could be low because the trunks are up so high.
I think he got hit with a good body shot.
And a little foot movement on the bicycle.
Looking pretty, too. I hope he can stand up.
He won this round again.
Yeah, look at that.
He's throwing the punches. A wild left misses by Blanco as we come to the end of round number 3.
Experience the best in music at the Music Fest Cafe at Steel Stacks, overlooking the iconic Bethelehem Steel Blast furnaces. Don't miss AC/DC Tribute Livewire June 27th, Rusted Root June 29th, Papa Chubby July 5th, and the English Beat on July 17th. Plus, arrive early and enjoy dinner and drinks prior to the show. The Music Fest Cafe presented by Yingling. For tickets, visit artsquest.org today.
You know, it's really funny, but every round this goes on, you think that Williamson's going to fall down. He survives somehow.
Yeah, he gets his strength. I thought this fight would be over already.
We made it. The 4th and final round of the cruiserweight fight. And there's soaking up some water in the corner of Blanco. Referee Gary Rosado calling for the customary handshake. And as you mentioned, Jerry Cooney, Martez Williamson still around, still throwing those buzzsaw punches.
Oh, he's going to throw them all because this is the last round. He's going to throw them because he's going to try to win this fight, which I think he is winning.
Yeah, he's winning the fight, but he's got to be careful to get hit on the chin.
Yeah.
And that right came out of nowhere.
He's throwing them from the kitchen sink.
He really is.
And Blanco making a big mistake in this fight, looking for that left hook all night long, but not doing much else.
He's throwing the kitchen sink. Look at it.
He got tagged with a right uppercut, Velelko did, as he came in.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can't miss the body. Work the body.
He's not even jabbing, Jerry. He's just putting his hands up and he's trying to get in. And then here he goes with the wild punches.
The fourth and final round coming up in just a few moments. Our main event featuring the grandson of the Hall of Fame heavyweight champion of the world. We've got him, Jeffrey Dorsey Holmes, in our main event coming up in just a moment.
This is a perfect example of what Nonito Donaire did against Rigondeaux back in the Garden. Rigondeaux just kept walking him down, boxing him, and Donaire kept trying for that big punch. Never made it.
Never got it.
They look for that punch that never comes.
I give Williamson a lot of credit tonight. I'm going to tell you, a lot of credit.
Mm-hmm.
Guts, all guts.
Yep.
As Angie Dundee used to say, don't tell me what you can do after the fight. Do it during the fight.
He's playing the game.
Taking some time off, get some time off, right?
Yeah, he's playing the game.
And a left by Velelko. A glancing left by Velelko. And a long right gets in. And there we see the 1-2 if he would have stepped in.
Well, yeah, Velelko keeps just waiting. How can you wait? You're in a professional fight here. You got to fight for your life.
It's a shame, Jerry. I know how disgusting you get watching these guys not knowing what they're doing, and they want to call themselves fighters.
And especially when you know that, and he's got to know you can end this fight with one good left hook.
Yeah.
But if you don't throw it, it will not land. And it's about too late to land. And there's the bell, the end of the fourth and final round of this cruiserweight battle.
And he's glad the fight is over. Guess what? I'm glad too.
And, Jerry, Velelko looking a little bit upset, but not enough to throw those punches while the bell didn't ring.
You're 100% right. Listen, Williamson is very awkward, but he needed to go out and just punch. He's got to come inside, can't wait. Listen, Williamson doesn't have all that much talent, but he got a lot of guts, and as tired as he was, he kept fighting back.
Right.
Well, this is in the hands of the judges as we take a look at some of that action from the fourth and final round. And definitely Williams was outscoring Velelko. Now we'll see how the judges saw it on their card.
Now, Velcro's 1-0.
And again, you're watching this action live on TV2 Sports, Service Electric Cable TV, and Communications. And a big hello to all of you watching in the New York, New Jersey, Connecticut area on Cablevision and on Caribbean Television. All right, let's go for the official decision right now.
Boxing fans, here's the official decision. Judge Bruni scored it 40-36. Judge Greer, 39-37. And Judge Castellani, 39-37 as well. Your winner by unanimous decision. Fighting out of the red corner, David Velelko.
That's just not right. That's just not right.
No, I didn't think he won that fight either because he didn't do anything. He didn't throw any punches. The kid over there won the fight.
A very disappointed Martez Williams.
That's boxing for you.
Right. Well, Jerry, as you know, as Larry knows, when you put it in the hands of the judges, anything can happen. That's why if you got to put your guy away when you have the opportunity.
Well, listen, Velcro, he was more aggressive the whole night, but he didn't throw any punches.
No. if he threw 20 punches all night, that was a lot.
Right.
All right, we'll be back with our main event featuring Jeffrey Dorsey Holmes live on TV2 Service Electric right after this.
Folks, most of you may be paying too much for your insurance.
What's wrong with my policy?
It's not wrong, just old. A policy review from the John Yurkonik Agency will give you the confidence to make the switch.
What about discounts?
We'll make sure you get every...
Like safe driving, owning your own home, buying a red car, a discount for having so many discounts.
We'll search over 15 insurance companies to find you every discount you qualify for.
For auto, home, business, life, and more, call or visit the John Yurkonik Agency today.
Experience the best in music at the Music Fest Cafe at Steel Stacks, overlooking the iconic Bethelehem Steel Blast furnaces. Don't miss AC/DC Tribute Livewire June 27th, Rusted Root June 29th, Papa Chubby July 5th, and the English Beat on July 17th. Plus, arrive early and enjoy dinner and drinks prior to the show. The Music Fest Cafe presented by Yingling. For tickets, visit artsquest.org today.
When is basic more than just basic? With Service Electric's full channel lineup, you get 116 channels, 25 of which you don't get with the other guys. Why pay more for channels like the MLB and NFL Network, the Oprah Winfrey Network, and Oxygen? With Service Electric, you can watch the Comcast Network, Iron Pigs and Phantoms on 2 Sports, the Style Network, and National Geographic Channel without paying more. Call today and get the most out of your basic with Service Electric Cable TV and Communications.
It's Fight Night at Steel Stacks in historic Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. I'm Mike Mittman at ringside, along with the Hall of Fame heavyweight champion of the world, Larry Holmes, and also being joined by former #1 world ranking contender, gentleman Jerry Cooney. We are all set live on TV2 Sports for our main event. Let's go up for the official introduction of our fighters. Here's Steve Mittman.
Boxing fans in attendance here at Steel Stacks and for the thousands watching live, once again we welcome you to Fight Night at Steel Stacks, presented by Jay Newman, sponsored by Contrail Inc., Embassy Bank, the John Yurkonik Agency, Service Electric Cable TV, and the Sands Casino. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event. Introducing in the corner to my right, he's wearing the red trunks with the white trim. Making his professional debut here tonight, he weighed in at 124 1/2 pounds. From Phillipsburg, New Jersey, please welcome Marquis Pierce. And his opponent across the ring in the red corner, wearing the gold trunks with the black trim. He weighed in at 123 1/2 pounds. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the grandson of the Hall of Fame heavyweight champion of the world, the Easton Assassin Larry Holmes. From Easton, Pennsylvania, please welcome Jeffrey Dorsey Holmes. 4 rounds in the featherweight division.
Okay, gentlemen, I gave you specific detailed instructions in the locker room. I'm only going to tell you 2 things. Protect yourselves at all times. Obey my commands at all times. Touch gloves, bang at the bell. Do it up.
Larry, is that his trainer?
Yeah, that's one.
One of the guys
work, yeah, Cliff come down to work with him sometimes.
He looks great.
Yeah. Well, 120 pounds.
He looks very good.
He better look good. 120 pounds.
Wow.
All right, this is the main event. Jeffrey Dorsey Holmes in the gold, coming out with the right hand. Marquis Pierce in the red with the white trim.
Larry, did he have many amateur fights, you know?
No, he only had about 6 or 7 amateurs. But he's
fast.
All right, will we see that famed Larry Holmes left jab from his grandson? Champ, I know you've been working with that jab with Jeffrey.
Well, I tell you what, he studies a lot of the films that I had, and he goes over there with my son, and they both sit down and they watch a lot of the fights that I did earlier.
Good movement from Dorsey Holmes. And there's the Holmes jab.
So this kid knows Jeffrey real good, and he also do that MMA. So
yeah, we do want to mention that he has fought. Marquis Pierce has fought several MMA bouts. A very tough opponent for Jeffrey tonight.
Nice jab. Look at that nice jab.
It's Easton versus Peberg all over again. And Holmes got in a good left uppercut. He slides out of that corner. And a great round 1 for Jeffrey Dorsey Holmes. And one thing, Jerry, you got to love about the featherweights, very, very fast hands, very fast feet.
I mean, he's doing a great job, and he's in tough tonight, Larry.
Yeah, you know, and that's what I'd be afraid of. But these guys here are basically the same. So you know what? If you lose a guy like this, it's not bad because at least he's getting learning. You don't have a whole lot of more experience than he does.
That kid's a tough kid.
Yeah.
And as we mentioned, Marquis Pierce, a mixed martial art fighter.
I hate to say it, Larry. Grandson. He's doing a great job. Your grandson.
Yeah. Just think he's 25 years old, too.
Look at
Good
right
right
hand.
to the midsection.
He's what?
25 years old.
Is he?
Yeah. I'm getting old, Jerry.
How is that possible? You're only 35. How does that figure in?
Well, I know my daughter
closing
her eyes right now and watching her son fight because I know how she worries about him fighting. But this is what he wants to do, so, hey.
Well, that's what you wanted to do. You went on to become the heavyweight champion of the world, and your grandson wants a chance at that as well. As Marquis Pierce fires back with the left right after a good volley from Jeffrey Dorsey Holmes, we come to the end of this featherweight main event, round number 1.
Nice round, great round.
We look at action from round number 1 by Jeffrey Dorsey Holmes. A good round for your grandson. Round number 1. He came out strong.
Action-packed round.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, he works hard, so you know he's in shape.
Fast, strong puncher. Got some good hand speed and then some power behind them hands.
Yeah, you know he lost his first pro fight, so you know he wants to win.
All right, round number 2, and he's fighting here at the Steel Stacks, the Music Fest Cafe, in front of many of his hometown fans. That is Jeffrey Dorsey Holmes. In the gold, in the red is Marquis Pierce. Jerry, you just saw a little of that MMA body movement from Marquis Pierce. A very, very good movement.
When we saw Holmes move right out of the way. You know?
Yeah, he got a good jab. He keeps it down, and he knows how to throw it because he watched me a lot. But he got to fire it out. You can't wait.
I always like to see the guys use their height, Larry. You know, he's ducking down a little bit.
Right.
I like to see him stand up. I mean, he's good.
And his trainer calling for him to get off the ropes as Marquis fires in the midsection.
He's got to get off the ropes. You're not no place to lay when the guy's banging on you like that. You got to get off the ropes.
What did you always tell me? The person that on the ropes is a dope.
That's
Only
right.
one guy could really get away with that.
Look at that defense there. Missed every one of those shots that was thrown at him.
Good body work inside by Marquis Pierce. Uppercut getting through the guard of Jeffrey Dorsey Holmes. And we're not seeing the Holmes jab as much in round number 2 as we had earlier in the fight.
No, he's trying to throw them punches now to look like he wants to try to take him out. But, you know, he got to get back to the jab. The jab is always first.
Getting back to basics,
Jab,
setting him
right
up with
there,
that jab.
Right there with the jab.
And that would prevent Marquis Pierce from throwing a lot of those punches.
Well, I tell you what, this Marquis, he ain't no slouch. Look at that left.
And Dorsey ate a right hand.
And a left.
If he was looking for an easy fight in front of his hometown fans, Jerry, he didn't get it in Marquis Pierce here tonight.
Nice hook by Dorsey.
Did it land, though?
I think it landed.
He's taking the shots now. He shouldn't take those shots.
You bet.
I tell him all the time not to take those shots. But I guess I didn't tell him loud enough.
And Marquis, when he gets hit, he fires right back. A right hand inside by Holmes. Left right to the midsection. Upstairs, uppercut by Marquis Pierce. Right inside by Holmes.
Gotta get off the ropes.
A left hook by Dorsey Holmes. And there's the bell, the end of round 2.
Folks, most of you may be paying too much for your insurance.
What's wrong with my policy?
It's not wrong, just old. A policy review from the John Yurkonik Agency will give you the confidence to make the switch.
What about discounts?
We'll make sure you get every...
Like safe driving, owning your own home, buying a red car, a discount for having so many discounts.
We'll search over 15 insurance companies to find you every discount you qualify for.
For auto, home, business, life, and more, call or visit the John Yurkonik Agency today.
Well, that's the whole thing, you know, the left jab cannot hurt you.
And the quick hands of Marquis Pierce. Good body work by Marquis Pierce. And the jab, the Holmes jab, not a major factor in round 2. And that's why Marquis Pierce was able to land those combinations.
And Larry just gave him great advice. Stay off the ropes and use the jab. That's the whole game right there.
Round number 3, the 4-round main event featherweights. Jeffrey Dorsey Holmes in the gold with the black trim, in the red with the white is Marquis Pierce. I'm Mike Bittman at ringside, along with Larry Holmes and Jerry Cooney. Will Dorsey stay in center ring?
Like I said, you got to go side to side. Use that jab and go side to side. Don't lay on the ropes and take punches.
Good fighter, Marquis Pierce inside. Good combination punches.
This Marquis, he wants to win.
It seems to be, champ, Jeffrey's looking for that right hand too much. And
well, he's not looking for anything right now. He's laying up against the rope. They're taking punches. And this is not good for him right there.
Another Easton Peaburg rivalry.
I mean, he's not getting hit or anything. He's not really getting hit. He's taking on the gloves, but it doesn't look good to the officials.
The officials are seeing those punches, and they're not seeing anything coming back. And they may not be solid scoring blows, but they're going to count in their mind. Good right uppercut, just missed by Marquis Pierce.
That left uppercut didn't miss. Landed right on top of Jeffrey. Jeffrey's got to do that. He got to move. He got to move out off the rope.
And Dorsey Holmes doing that rope-a-dope again.
He's trying to land that one solid punch.
That
there.
one right hand. He feels that he has the power in that right to turn the fight around, but what happened to that left jab?
That's what I was saying. You got to throw them jabs.
And get off those ropes.
And get off those ropes.
Why is he standing there?
I don't know. Why is he standing there?
The rope-a-dope, not a good thing to do for Jeffrey Dorsey
Nice,
Holmes.
very nice right hand. Dorsey just connected with. Hurt him.
Yeah,
Another
right hand by Holmes.
Another hook.
Holmes coming on a right hand. Left hook. Was he playing possum on those ropes? It's Holmes on the attack. Another right hand. A solid left by Holmes.
Right, left.
Another right. What a great featherweight battle as we come to the end of round number 3.
What an exciting round. I mean, we don't want to be taking those kind of shots.
No.
But you did very well. Came back strong, yeah.
Experience the best in music at the Music Fest Cafe at Steel Stacks, overlooking the iconic Bethelehem Steel Blast furnaces. Don't miss AC/DC Tribute Livewire June 27th, Rusted Root June 29th, Papa Chubby July 5th, and the English Beat on July 17th. Plus, arrive early and enjoy dinner and drinks prior to the show. The Music Fest Cafe presented by Yingling. For tickets, visit artsquest.org today.
We take a look at some of the action from round number 3, and there's Dorsey Holmes starting to open up, and he came alive.
He hurt him.
Cooney.
He hurt him with a lot of shots in that end of that round. Let's hope he continues to carry it through this round.
Now, is this an ego thing with those power right hands where he could have made the fight easier by using the left jab?
Well, I think that Pierce is putting a lot of pressure on him, and you know it's hard to maintain that left jab sometimes when the guy's on you that much.
It is
throwing so many punches, so you
He's
want
in
to
close.
slow him down a little bit, but jab's got to stay in the game.
An uppercut just missed by Holmes. Good body work by Marquis Pierce. And a clubbing right by Jeffrey Holmes. And Champ, he did surprisingly well off the ropes with those right hands.
Yeah, but there's no place for him to be on the ropes, Mike. But like that in that corner there, he should have him in the corner instead of he's been in the corner.
Left hook got through the guard of Jeffrey Holmes.
What Jeff looked like he's trying to do, he rest out a little bit and come in on the end. But he can't lay on no ropes and take those kind of punches.
Well, if anyone wondered about the chin of Jeffrey Dorsey Holmes, they don't need to wonder now. He's taken some good shots and has fought very effectively.
I've seen him take some punches already, and I know he can take a punch. But why take the punch when you don't have to?
That was a nice right hand. Dorsey just connected with there. You know, those MMA guys, they train so hard.
Yeah.
They never get tired.
And Marquis Pierce has not let down, has not slowed down 1 inch. A good left inside by Dorsey Holmes. As Dorsey Holmes looks for that right on the ropes.
He's tired. That's what he looks like. It looks like the dogs wore out. But he only got another minute, so he might as well finish it. Finish it strong.
And what a great main event this has been.
Nice
What
body
action.
shot. He's got to open up now. He's got to slug it out.
Good body work by
Can't take those
Marquis
shots.
Pierce.
Can't take those shots.
And out comes the mouthpiece of Dorsey Holmes.
You got to fight hard. You got to fight.
And Holmes comes charging in, looking for that right hand, but Pierce doing very effective body work. He's doing more body punches than we've seen the entire card tonight, Jerry.
He is.
Great.
And I don't know why he's standing there fighting like that, getting hit in the ribs like that.
Good punching by Marquis Pierce as Holmes holds on. And there's the bell, the end of round number 4. And this fight will go to the scorecards.
He don't need to fight if he's going to fight like that. No good.
Yeah, I don't know. He had that great jab going on. But
He had a good jab. He can fight. But you know what? Either being too weak because he wasn't able to eat, or he just didn't feel like fighting. And
well, the guy was putting a lot of pressure on him too.
I can't make excuses. I thought he should have won that fight.
Well, one thing for sure.
But I don't think he won it. And I hope they don't give it to him because I'm sitting here.
Marquis Pierce, a very effective
determined
fighter.
Guy.
Very determined, effective
well-conditioned, wanted to win. What's that?
We await the official decision. And this bout resting on the scorecards will be 3 judges seated at ringside. 10 points to the winner round. The 10-point must system. We have the official decision. Let's go up to Steve.
Boxing fans here at Steel Stacks, I have the official decision in my hand. Judge Castellani scored it 38-38. Judge Bruni scored it 39-37, and Judge Greer 39-37 as well. Your winner by majority decision, Marquis Pierce.
Well, Marquis Pierce getting a majority decision over Jeffrey Dorsey Holmes. And champ, the Holmes jab was evident in the first 2 rounds. After that, the jab went away. The determination and the body work of Marquis Pierce took over on Jeffrey Dorsey Holmes.
Well, you know, he was working the jab, which was good, but you know what? He didn't work to the body enough. He wasn't busy enough. Seemed to me, you know, he was running out of gas after the second round. He didn't have really anything left. But, you know, if he's going to do this, he got to do it, and he got to do it right. He got to work his diet, make sure he don't have to lose weight and stuff like that before he come in here so he can be strong when he gets in that ring. And I don't think he did none of that because I asked him yesterday, was he eating? He didn't eat anything. He said, well, I got to make that weight, 120 pounds. I got to be 120 pounds. I said, well, just go home and get yourself something to eat. I don't know if he did it or not, but looking here today, I don't think he did.
All right, Jerry Cooney, as you said, it was the determination of Marquis Pierce and the pressure that he kept up on Jeffrey Dorsey Holmes for the 4 rounds that really was the key to this fight.
Well, a very determined guy, a very well-conditioned MMA. Those guys are in great shape. And, Holmes got caught up in slugging it out with him. Instead of being effective with the jab, like Larry was talking about, he got caught up. It's hard having some guy putting a lot of pressure on you, so you want to sit and slug with him. And he got caught on the shorter end of the stick tonight.
But there is some glitter at the end of the rainbow. I believe we will see Jeffrey Dorsey Holmes again, and a good learning fight for him.
You know what? I hope you don't see him again because Jerry just did something that makes you don't fight a guy fight. Jeffrey fought his fight with the slugging and everything. If I'd have fought Ernie Shavers like Ernie wanted me to fight, I'd have been knocked out. But I went out and I boxed. If I fought Jerry like Jerry wanted me to fight, I'd have been knocked out because that wasn't my style. My style was to move in and move and stay away. But he stayed in the middle of the ring and he took punches and trade punches, and that's not good. So, Jeffrey Dorsey Jr. should not fight if he's going to fight like that. I recommend him not to fight.
The old adage, you don't punch with a puncher.
Well, you know, Larry, also, he didn't have much amateur experience.
No.
You know, this is a great lesson for him to go back to the gym and work on this and straighten it out. He wants to fight. He's a tough kid, well-conditioned guy.
He wants to fight.
Lots of guts.
But you know what he needs? And I don't give it to him. He needs time. You need somebody to get in there and tell him, to teach him, to show him. And I don't do that because I don't have the time to do it. You know, I got to see more dedication, more discipline from the fighters before I give them my time. And I don't see that, so I don't give them my time. So, you know, that's what he's got to work on. He's got to work on his stuff. He don't have to work on nothing but Jeffrey. Work on Jeffrey endurance, work on Jeffrey diet, you know, and work on Jeffrey throwing combinations and stuff like that once he gets in there.
Well, and maybe he needs to move up a weight class.
I was just going to say perhaps that is not his weight. If he's being weakened coming down, he's got to move up a weight class.
Maybe he's growing up. I mean, maybe he needs that.
A great night, an historic evening right here at the very first fight night.
I'm going to cry.
At Steel Stacks. We hope that all of you watching around the East Coast have enjoyed it. We know that we have enjoyed bringing all the action to you right here live on TV2 Sports. For the Hall of Fame heavyweight champion of the world, Larry Holmes, for the former world #1 rated heavyweight contender, gentleman Jerry Cooney.
Hey.
I'm Mike Mittman, and we'll see you at the fights. Good night, everyone.
Great to be with you guys.